Good morning, guys. Welcome everyone. I was Teres here. Last Epoch. We started a new build today, so it will be checking out the Sentinel. Sentinel going into their Void Knight. That would be quite a bit of different experience from our Warlock, Acolyte Warlock that we played before. We're gonna be well, checking out this experience. We're playing online. There is still problems online. I mean, I say online, I say offline, right? So there's still problems with the online. There was a new patch today, a hotfix that fixing some memory leaks as well, but that's about all. So create a new offline character. This one. And where's the Sentinel guy? I use a Sentinel? Sentinel, okay, Void Knight, the Third Guard, the Paladin. Right. It could be potentially be like two-handed weapon. Yeah, We'll see how this is gonna go. We'll see how this goes. It's a totally new class we're gonna be learning together. Gonna be trying to make the maximum out of it. Let's go. So hardcore. Until we're not in a hardcore, depending. In the beginning, we don't care. Yeah. We don't care about the campaign. We know it's a couple complete and total bullshit. So what they giving me? They giving me vengeance, a melee attack that also prepare you to riposte incoming attacks. If vengeance successfully hit an enemy and you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you will riposte, taking 25% less damage and striking an nearby enemy. So it doesn't have any cooldown. Doesn't have any cooldown on the damage per second, the same. So physical, it's melee area and strength. What we want here. We want to avoid damage, alright. So like if you go into Void Knight, we want to avoid damage altogether. So the Sentinel have a skill called Spin to Win, Warp Pass. Alright, we're not spinning to winning. You know, that's one thing I can say for sure. We're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that.
This land is peaceful. I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
Yeah. Okay. So like starting this, I already say that DPS look way lesser than we had for my previous character, for Acolyte, with her ability.
Traveler, as keeper, he wishes to destroy us and steal
Yeah, this is... We don't care about it. What we care is my next level. Okay, this guy does look like I have some amount of health. Regen, let's check it out what we have here. Health regen, 6%. Strength and Vitality. Strength 2, Vitality 1. The Void Knight would need more of like Vitality compared to Strength. Vitality stat, I believe, but the Strength is what the Sentinel relying on right now. Unfortunately, this vengeance attack is only
Stand down or die.
well, it is area actually, so we're hitting them multiple target at once, but it's not as close of it's not as good as it would be area for. Are we like blocking anything of this? We do have a chance to block, do we? So if you go in defensive ability, endurance, Chance to block, chance to bulk, chance to block ward decay threshold. Well, I do have a shield here. Block chance, block effectiveness. So okay, block chance over here. So the chance that you block a hit from a attack spell. When you block a hit, you take a reduced damage based on the block effectiveness. So effectiveness, the percentage of each damage is reduced when you take a hit. Right, 30%. So that's how it's work. That's how it's work. Do we using my current filters? Okay, we're using no filters here. So the filters for my previous characters, they didn't automatically transfer to this character, which is okay because that's a totally different kind of filters. Yeah, this bear know his stuff. So we got an amulet here, certain health. Did we level up, right? We did level up the passive skill. Or did we not? 0 spent point, but I level 2. Huh? What happened? I just got a war pass over here, but I'm level 2 and they didn't have like a level up for me. So we want that vitality. Fire resistance, weight resistance also would be okay. Block effectiveness, block chance. Right, so like weight resistance and strength. I do want that as well. Swapping skill, yeah, we don't care about swapping skills. So there is a spin to win shit. I just checked it out. This new amulet hammer health. Yeah, but we don't care about spinning and winning. Burning Forest. I need a mobility skill. So,
are you going to use the alternate ways of leveling, or do we have hours of complaints about the bad campaign ahead?
There is no alternative ways to leveling, mate. There is no alternative. Greetings, Smigger's drop. You still need to go through a campaign.
Bolster 2 greetings.
That's the thing. You can't. There's maybe arena, but I don't have a key. This is a hardcore scene, and I don't share a storage with my softcore character. So even if I wanted to go like arena, which is like well, questionable how effective that will be, judging from my previous tries on the arena on the previous character. Yeah, we don't have a keys. It's a hardcore storage.
The map labels certain dungeons as alternate ways to level, and you hit the first one within a couple of hours.
You have a 20-hour level 20 level 20 Lightless Arbor dungeon, which is surprisingly, or not surprisingly, very hard and giving you a very little amount of XP. Yeah, I mean, it's like really hard. Like you saw how we played the dungeon on level 30 character, barely fighting level 20 mobs because they buffed by the darkness. Alright, they were barely giving me any XP, like potentially because of level 30. Alright, and the map itself was like super hard. So the character especially without anything.
Those dungeons also have exits that put you further into the campaign.
It was mine. They were quite content. Are you also here for the... I am. Name's... No one. Come. Let me watch you fight.
Yeah, they need the ability to skip the campaign altogether. That's what I'm saying. It'll be the best way to do it. Okay, so as much as I want like strength, like and avoid resistance, we probably need vitality more because vitality was. But we don't care about the block. That's a thing. We don't care about block here. Armor per point. As the armor reduces the damage taken from nearby enemies. That's probably what I'm gonna taking out here. Time and face. You regain health and mana when you directly use Arrive, Vengeance, Smite, and Multi-Strike. Maybe we're gonna be using a Smite as a main attack here because it completely transfers damage to Void damage. So it would not heal me if I do so. Yeah, Smite is looking like a good. It's level 20 skill for this. But I know it's only on this one of this one. Health regen per point. Resistances will be good. Well, we always can remove the shit. So let's go vitality. Yeah, maybe you can do like dungeons and stuff, but I don't have anything on this build so far. No, not much of there. Stash were preserved, right? I mean, there is something. There is some crafting material. There is some gold. So maybe we can get through the dungeon, but I highly doubt.
Not having anything isn't a problem. You'll die soon and get the SC stash LUL.
Good advice. Good advice. Last time we died like what level 30 something on a hardcore. I think I can hold a little bit longer with this guy, especially because this is the tank, the face tank character. Okay, two-handed sword and gives fire damage, chance to bleed on hit.
That's not possible. I can't wear this.
So this is a bullshit when you have a shield and a weapon, you can put a two-handed weapon on it. It's not replacing two. The game can't replace the two position of you have a shield and a weapon. This is two-handed. You need to de-equip some of those. 57. Okay, no blocks, but we have a lot of damage potentially. Maybe not really that a lot.
So much destruction, and for what?
So much distraction, he said. Well, we do have this guy right here, so he's gonna carry us.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Nowhere. Okay, finally some good skill here. Specialization. Let's see what the shrine is. Increase movement and attack speed. Shrine of haste. Here we go. Run, 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 haste it.
Reaches town.
He's spinning for win. I do have the haste. Perish.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
I don't care about anything else here. So, 20 XP. Also, the quest rewards is so bad. It's so bad, by the way. So we don't know what we're gonna be using
what you're
here.
saying about keys and not much XP, etc. But at the same time, you said some guy hit 125 hours. So if I had been in your position, I would have looked into how to power level. I highly suspect it either means the alternate route or
A main pass in the campaign without a side quest set room, so we can pass through rounds for the most level without a shooter. We're spending like around 1 hour to level up normally. Even in arena, it would take us. You saw like how their leveling up was proceeding with my previous character, like arena, doing the same scene for like hours and hours, getting like 1 level per hour, and it was like on a high level, on level 80. So the guy who leveled up to 25 hours to 100, I honestly don't know what he did, but I also probably don't want to do it myself, right? It's probably super like tedious grinding, killing, like farming in one place, farming an arena for like 25 hours. Yeah, it's not a kind of a gameplay I would be enjoying here. Okay, we can get some gear here because I do have.
Sounds like they're even there. It's now. Speaking of, I must head.
I do have some gold at least. Well, I'm not like exactly poor in this character. I do have like 61, 62k here from my previous. Okay, this is gonna be replacing increased movement speed. The spear, melee critical strike chance, melee void damage, health. Yeah, let's take a spear. Yeah, me neither, but it might be worth finding out even if you're like only use some of the struts. Also, leveling speed is the build dependent. The faster you can kill, the faster you level. Yes, but that's the thing. The previous build we played was one of the most powerful builds in the game, according to people. It's like it literally was the reason everything is in. Well, if that's elite, it would be second. Everything else was just melting from without me getting involved much, and it was still taking so much time to level up it. Well, admittedly, I was after like every like dungeon or every every monolith, I was checking out the loot and evaluating loot, trying to make my character better. But that's guaranteed. You know, especially if you're playing on a hardcore, you want to a gear check every time. Okay, we're gonna be buying something over here. Health regen per second. This one increased mana regen, lantern resistance. This one increased lantern damage, increased mana regen. Gloves, armor, increased health regen. So let's take it. Let's take all of those over here. Don't care about anything here. This goes here. Health regen. I mean, we can get this health regen here as well. It's cost me nothing, and we probably want to put a filter right away because I don't want to. See the white items anymore. So not to show in hiding, and rarity, hiding all the normal items for now. Okay, hide all normal items.
Right.
That we're gonna do. So there's specialization to think about, and there's this avalanche skill. Deals a nearby enemy, dash to a nearby enemy to strike as your weapon cannot be used without a target. Costs more mana the farther away the target is. For second cooldown. So this is the mobility skill. Should be like improving my overall. Well, traversity of the map. Arrive will be interesting. So we're gonna be checking out what we can do with this launch scale. You reduce portion of launch remaining cooldown when you use a different melee attack and hit at least one enemy. This effects can only occur a limited number of time per use of launch. Cooldown recovery 1 per point. Remaining cooldown recovery 8% per point.
If hammer throw is the one, I think that's a cool skill on these builds.
Yeah, we're not gonna be using any like range skills mostly. It's Avoid Night will be So I'm thinking about just using the smite here as the main skill. That's a pre-build thoughts on the build actually. We'll see how that's gonna go. We're gonna be testing some other skills, but the one skill I'm not gonna be using is the Warpass. The hammer
It's
is
not really a traditional range skill. It can cause a cloud of hammers around you at all times, so it's an AoE.
yes, throwing hammers reduce your the returns to you after a short delay. Other throwing damage they apply to each like heat and 105 effectiveness. I don't know about that. Nothing to say about here as being AoE. Like even a single target here is AoE if it's hit multiple targets. You know, it's like the AoE of the skills is relying on its actual animation. Doesn't have actual single target tag to it. If I hit multiple targets,
That's
it's gonna
the
hit
base
the multiple
skill.
targets.
You already know it has an entire skill tree
Yeah,
behind it.
yeah. Can I check it? Like, well, I need to go to the to the tree. What we
So why
interested
not
here?
even look at it, lol?
But why? I know this is bad. I mean, it's I already I already look at the skills mate and when I was preparing the shit here. So I already like know what I most want to out of this. So what we want the skills with void damage. It will be void related void related build, void damage, and void knight skilling with vitality as a start, right? You're looking at this and you don't have like anything that is a skill making it void damage, right? Because the hammer throw is a physical damage, and it's dependent on your strength and dexterity, right? Because the dexterity is throwing damage, so it's in any ways it's not gonna be like the skill I will be using. So that's like I don't even like want to look at it, because I already know that that's not a skill I want.
Yeah, it's bad. Just a core skill I've seen lots of people use to wipe out screens of characters LUL.
Mate, like, but sure, maybe, but what kind of build they were doing? That's not the void that bloody knight build. It's not even scaling with any of the 3 points of a void knight build. But please. Okay, first we're gonna be leveling up lunch for now, because there is nothing else to put here, and we're probably gonna be using lunch as actually traversity skill. It's not a main skill. We're gonna be replacing it right away. Yeah, my main skill will be a smite, most likely. It is scaling with vitality late in a game, and it's scaling. Its fire damage will be void damage. So that's the plan for now, at least. That's the plan for now. What else we can? Maximum frailty chance per point. A launch finally. Okay, final hit has a chance to apply frailty. Let's go and get the frailty chance. We don't care much about this now, because we're gonna be replacing it with a different skill anyway. Or specialization. The traversity skills would be probably the last one who get a specialization.
Grail was just telling me one of their gods. Both us and I both us even could you?
My god,
do
like
this?
those
Our
dialogues.
alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
The people who like fast clicking through them, but they really think that maybe it's actually the game has some story here behind. Okay, this is where we get fucking slashed here. Look at this. Yeah, so this is a single target skill there, the Vengeance. But if there's like well, it's actually say area. Never mind. It feels like single target. But it does hit in enemies in areas. Also, you see, like, depending on the weapon you're using, right? Spear have a different kind of animation attack, and it's basically it can pierce the enemy that's staying behind the current enemy you're attacking. When you saw like what animation was looking like when we were attacking with two-handed sword, this was just slashing animation, so the enemy we were hitting enemy in arc. So I do like that kind about game. Depending on what kind of weapon you're using, you have a different kind of like they have a different kind of animation, and it's well, changing your area of attack. Which is like, I mean, this area of attack is like no not much of an area of attack, so compare what we had on Chthonic Fissure. In a Warlock. So there's another interesting skill.
Down or die.
That's another interesting skill, which is called the Rive. A combo of 3 melee attacks, every sort a consecutive attack with the Rive slashes in the full circle around the character, dealing double damage. It is physical, it's melee, and it's a scale with
So a quick look at the
strength.
skill shows it has a node to make it scale with void damage modifiers. TBH, I had no doubt this would be the case. Every skill can be modified for use with all of the advanced classes.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's it's scaling in physical strength and dexterity. Physical strength and dexterity. Even if like, well, maybe I missed the void scaling, but we need to scale it with vitality. Right? Look at this, vitality. Vitality is the main scale, main stat for the void builds.
OMG,
Especially,
mate,
like,
it's a node
dexterity.
modifier.
God. Where the fuck is the void modifier?
You can just check it on Tools site.
I mean, I just shaken out over here. We just went through this and
Right side ring node.
ring node. Attack speed.
That was it, purple ring.
Your hammer gain a disintegration aura, cause an enemy to nearby them to take void damage
Use
over time.
advanced
But
tips.
hammer stroke costs more mana and has reduced attack speed. Disintegration aura. Scales with zero increases to void damage over time and as throwing attack damage, but no with other and also the tree. Well, it's still not the thing, not the plan I want for the build. Like, it's not the plan for the build I want. And it's scaling with the throwing. There is no there will be no other thing that's gonna scale in the throwing. It's already scaling with the dexterity. Yeah? Oh my god, like respect out of it. The specialize. We're gonna start with the Rive over here for now. Maybe you saw
Sure,
it.
and that's fine, but you immediately called the skill bad and claimed it doesn't scale with void. Neither are true.
Because it doesn't, mate. It doesn't scale with the Void Knight vitality. It's have a dexterity, it's have a throwing scaling, and there was like nothing that can make it like for the smite ability. You can make the fire into void, their strength into vitality scaling, which is like gonna be what we're gonna do in, right? And
It scales with void damage, which I guess scales from V.
void damage scaling with the void damage, mate. Vitality, if a skill doesn't have a vitality scaling, right, like, so it's the scaling of his physical, 8% damage for my melee and strength, right, so it's scaling with strength here. This one, scaling strength and dexterity, the hammer throw, and dexterity we have zero scaling, it's like 2 stats scaling, which is like we're probably not gonna be having. Anyway, it's not a skill. Not a skill I would be using anyway. Like I say, the smite abilities is a skill we're gonna be going, most likely. And the main skill for now before the smite will be most likely the rive. This is more damage than my
the note
ranged
changes
attack.
how it scales. Why are you overlooking that and going back to the base skill explanation?
It doesn't change how it's scaled with the stats. It's not how this game like working. Void damage, it's fire damage. It doesn't change how it, how the skill description gonna be changing with the stats. If it's saying if it's physical, if it's scaling with strength, it doesn't. So if you're looking at the smite ability, if you're looking at the smite ability, like I don't want to even like argue about this. Honestly, like. Why are we even talking about this? Like, I'm not even planning to use a skill. Actually, I was planning to use the rive skill. Hold it. Stun chance, the third strike area. We don't care. We don't know how much of area that is. First and second strike attack speed up per point.
Sereny 84 leaf rain, Sereny 84 think, Sereny 84
Plant
leaf
killer.
seek, Sereny 84 leaf rip plant killer.
Have a chance to ignite. So we don't really care much about these 3 right now as well here. Because we're gonna be replacing this thing. And we're not gonna be leveling up any time, like, any fast. So I'm gonna be getting a little bit of damage out of this for now. Greetings, Mem Demore. But that's about
Ulster
it.
2 greetings. Sereny 84 planning evil.
God, like I put a point in the skill, but we didn't put a skill on here. Also, the plan for this build is like it's more or less melee build, right? So the hammer does scale a lot of the mana. Well, so does the smite actually. So does the smite use the mana as well. But again, I'm not completely sure they'll be gonna use
With
the
a
smite
spear,
as.
who would have taken this as a hint for melee?
Well, the weapon could be changed because this is still a base class. Honestly, like we don't care about much of this 20 levels to level up through. Absolutely, it's a waste of time, like even to designate like some serious thoughts about like how do you level up from to level 20 actually. Because that's where it's changed into the main class.
I cannot do that.
Oh my god, that guy... That guy wanted to end my hardcore. Dude, stop staying on the stupid bird, come here. Fight me like a man. There we go. Some yellow, we don't care. Melee void damage. And melee damage 20, so let's have like more damage right away. Stun chance, health on kill. We're gonna get back to the sword. Stay safe.
Your hardcore has been ended by an unarmed road. It could not get worse.
But an iron rod? What?
I cannot do that.
It ends here.
It stands here and up. It's not ending. We getting like past level 40 something
Green
in
Road
this.
Sereny 84 Go Twiggle.
The hardcore never ending, mate. If it's ended, it's not meant to be. So those guys a little bit chunky, I would say so. Yeah, so like compare to this like starting to Acolyte. I would say like Acolyte felt like way better. I'd say Acolyte felt like better. So we're getting more vitality here. My god, where are you fucking going, dude? Oh my god. Let me get more damage here, increase stun chance. Physical damage per dexterity with a sword. Void damage per vitality with an axe. And fire damage. So like, if we have an axe here, we can scale it with a void with vitality. Yeah. Or double echo chance. Avoid damage 10%. Temple warrior. The bonus triple for echoes. So echoes, it's a something that a void knight have. Basically, it's have a chance to repeat the strike you did without you being involved in that. And it's kind of cool ability. Will it be better that will it have a better cleaning speed that Chthonic Fissure in our previous class in the Warlock? Most likely not. Most likely not. But we'll see how that's gonna go. Also, when we're gonna be using this, their smite ability, we need some ability that not using a mana, like this one, the Rive. But we need to use Axe Fade as the main weapon, so we can scale with the Void and Vitality. Okay, I have a chunky boy. Need to shout for my health here. There's a ghost potion. There we go. So ring, physical damage increase. So I don't care about physical damage, but we can replace this one. Increase critical strike chance, increase dodge rating, increase lightning damage, increase. You know what? It's giving me movement speed, however. So maybe just keep in the current ring. Return to the soldier. They're gone. Never mind. Passive point. It's like, I mean, we do need to do in this some side quests, at least 15 of them. There is more side quests. There is then there's the passive points. So there's 15. 15. I believe points you can get out of from a side quest. Yeah, so passive points are 1 out of 15. And you want to get them as fast as possible to begin with. Okay, so like there we go. Have a rebuke. That's a skill with a shield, which you don't really care about, because we not gonna be using a shield. That's the plan. Right, we probably want the armor clad here. When you are hit, you have the chance to counter-attack enemies of retribution, melee and physical attack that deals damage to nearby enemies. So it's a physical attack, so... Scales with a strength is a modifier to melee damage. Yeah, okay. So armor and less damage taken from nearby enemies, that's what we're going next. Cooldown recovers speed for movement skill and health per point. That's a questionable if I want that one. Well, the strength stat is like not really useless for me because we're getting some armor out of strength usually. So like I say we want vitality, but strength is also giving me the armor. Right, so or basically getting more survivability. For my previous class, however, we didn't have like much more than 26% of armor, and it didn't help me that much. But maybe this class, because this will be a melee class, will actually benefit more from having high amount of armor. Hopefully that will be the case. Get out. There's a potion. I'm gonna be using it right away. So yeah, cleaning speed here definitely lower, because physical damage that we have before. This is gonna replace that we have before an acolyte class. However, we spend way more time thinking about like what we want this acolyte class to begin with.
Protect the drake. Tread carefully.
Protect the old man. He can kill them basically by himself without me doing much. So like, they attacking the guy, right? He doesn't like taking any damage here, so like, protecting him like from a quest perspective sounds like really stupid. Sounds like he can die, I believe. Well, we can leave him to the enemy. Let's see what happens. Like those guys can die, but this main guy. It's not gonna be dying anytime soon.
Not here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Do we have any access here for this class? We don't. We have a yellow here. We have the amulet increase cast speed, increase mana regeneration health, plus 14. So it's slightly better than the current one. May as well take it.
Should hold them. First thing, we've reinforced the howling, sir.
Drake, oh my god, like
Well, tell you what.
even clicking through those quests is getting tiresome.
These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Even clicking through this is getting tiresome. Get a pottery. So this being a melee class, I don't feel him like that much of tank here. Right, with an acolyte we have a minions. We have a minions helping me. Okay, there's the axe here, but it's like one-handed. So we don't care about one-handed one. Do we actually have any good like two-handed axes? Well, there should be. There should be. More blue items. Okay, shield bash, new ability which is don't really care about. Let's get more armor. Less damage taken from melee opponents. So here we want that. Okay, we need one more point into the champion. Stun chance and avoid damage per vitality. And well, getting avoid damage altogether. If when we get an axe, this is what we're gonna do in next. Okay, I guess we don't care about this one, or do we care about this one actually? More shields, we should don't really care. Come on, give this man an axe. It's stamps of some barbarism. Okay, too much fire damage. We also need to care about my fire resistance, so maybe we're gonna be like doing some crafting a little bit. There will be some boss fight sooner, right, rather than later. So there's X, two-handed spear with okay, melee fire damage, health on melee heat, chance to bleed on hit. So that's a little bit better in terms of the weapon as well. Dodge attunement health, some weapon armor. So let's take this one as well. And do we have anything else here? Increase mana regeneration, increase chance to find potions. I don't care about this one. So fire resistance 0. What we can do, we can put like this one over here as have a 0 evasion potential. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. How about this? So we can put it over here and get my fire resistance affix here. At least I hope we have like some fire resistance affix, do we? Light and fire resistance, we do. I need level 9, okay. So that's a 10 fire resistance. Should be, well, not that much of helpful, honestly. Even 75 resistance, not really that helpful. Depending on attack, depending on what kind of enemy you facing. %, actually didn't done much. Well, hopefully we can go in negative with this resistances like that.
Too heavy.
That's too heavy. I mean, that's a club after all.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't have any questions at all.
No.
You don't have any questions. Return to the keeper camp and speak with the keeper girl. Wait, you mean to say there is no loot here for me? There is some loot. Come on, game. Do not return me before like we actually took the loot. Because health regeneration, wake up. One-handed, we don't care about this one. So let's get out of here. And see if I have a two-handed axe in the shopkeeper. I definitely don't have them in my storage. I don't believe we do have some items here. We do have some I was like acolytes idols. Alright, you shouldn't really care. That's like for our previous hardcore run. The stashes between characters are shared. Okay, we don't care about any of those for now. What is this? +1 strength, increased mana regeneration instead of health regeneration. Chance to ignite and heat. Okay. So there's axe. There's axe 25 melee cold damage. Do we have an instant battle? It's 14 forging potential. There's another 23 melee damage, increased physical damage. So we're gonna be doing the physical damage for now, or do we? Let's get this instead of the spear. And let's get this instead of the relic.
Right.
We always can put some damage in affix over here. Instead of a melee, we're looking for void damage, right? We can get the vitality here. There's a void damage, I don't have much of those. Because void damage by 36%. I'll take it 36% for now. I actually don't have like void damage.
Everything okay? What? That must
Good
be
number,
Moss. What
Jen,
happened?
Drake,
That must be-
yeah.
Are you stay safe.
Here goes
Stay
Sapasu.
alive and bring Balthus
More
back.
armor, less damage taken. So there's a side quest. And we do want to take it for the idle slots, and we do want to take it for that. Sushimis and Keepers. I want to take it for basically free skill points as well. But the bit rate is unstable for second day already here. It's jumping from 6k to 300, 6700 right now, and then dropping to 5900. So it's been unstable for like yesterday whole stream there.
I cannot do that.
Which is not cool at all. Shrine of Wells. That's a good shrine if you start in your character. You start in the game from nothing. Oh my god, this is not doing any real damage. I somehow still can dodge. It's very surprising. Let's get a bottle activated. Just in case. We're probably never gonna be using it, but the side quest this way. Yeah, we have a proper tool now for like fighting the plants. You're not fighting them with a spear, you're fighting them with an axe. That's how we're doing it. in a village, at least. So they get a new skill, the Shield Bash, which you don't really care. Okay, they have actually not a skill, but it's a new, yeah, a new level up point. So one other trialty. Apply trialty on enemy based on a distance travel up to a maximum. Maximum trialty chance 60, maximum distance benefit at 10 meters. Mobilizing duration, maximum damage. Health gain missing health, so you're gaining percentage of your missing health when you use a launch. So it's also like not bad actually. It's not really that bad. You can try it out. Okay, get this level up. Okay, I have 2 chunky guys over there. That was dangerous. All that fire damage. This build definitely already using more potion than the previous one. Okay, she's dead. But that's good enough.
I cannot do.
Well, we don't really care about like killing all of those enemies here. Let's see. What we want to get like to level 15 or something and get as far away from here as fast away as possible. We're gonna be using our mobility skills as well. So that should probably reduce their amount of time spent on a campaign compared to our first playthrough, for sure. So we can go and grab their reward. And maybe sell some shit.
A terror's blessing.
Okay. But the reward experience and gold, what? That actually didn't got like me actual reward? Bullshit. Bullshit. Strength, physical resistance, give me a second. Alright, sorry about that, we good, we back. And let's see. Strength, melee attack speed, physical resistance. Well, doing physical damage now, that's so much for getting the fire resistance over there. There's Axe with melee critical strike chance. I don't care about those anymore. Not that much. Increase minions' health, increase mana regeneration health, increase health regeneration by 5%. Is this better than my +1 to strength? Could be not. Health resistance. Okay, we do need better breastplate. That's what we do. Okay, this does have some virgin potential. Terra. It's not critical right now. So let's go back. We need to rely more on potions and more on dodging that I would like to, but yeah, it's not critical. I feel like we do have like a good amount of health for a level 8 too, compared to the Acolyte. There goes the potion.
Cannot do that.
Give me that potion. Get those fools. I'm here for the fancy chest. Where's the chest? Did they actually trick me? Also, like the funnest thing, I feel like the game just dropping away more of the way more of yellow items like at the very beginning, compare how it was like before. What the meaning of this? I would like to know. Okay, potion, we do need that. Kill the chicken. Don't care about lonely archer.
As Orion ordered. As Orion ordered.
There's a lot of them. There we go, level 9. 2 skills level up, so here we get in that first test of void damage. So Rive deals additional melee physical damage per point of dexterity if you are using the sword. Additional melee void damage per point of vitality if you're using axe. So it's still main damage. It still will be strength scaling, but it's also getting me that getting that void scaling as well. I really wish we had the system like we had in Grim Dawn. That we can check our skill and actually how much of what kind of type of damage is dealing, right? So you can see the skill of dealing thousands of damage melee, physical damage, and like 300 some fire damage or whatever. So that's like what good about Grim Dawn that we don't have here. So Rive deals more weight damage and have a chance to echo with Rive is doubled. But we need to be a Void Knight to be able to echo first. Yeah, echo is a Void Knight Master bonuses granted you a chance for attack to repeat, right? And triple for heroes. Echoing and Void Knight's Master bonus. So Rives deal more damage. Triple for echoes. Triple damage for echoes. Well, we're gonna be taking this one. I'm not sure about we're gonna taking the triple damage for now at least. Lunge can hit all enemies along the way, so we're gonna be getting more health out of this. We have potions, haste shrine, okay, that's a good one, and we're getting this armor here. We got a skill rush, shield rush. Well, I imagine it's using a shield, is it? The shield that we don't really have. Hack and slash everything. Okay, I was no actual reason to fight that big guy. It wasn't dealing me that much of XP. It's another big guy. Nope. To the next area. We level 9, right? This area is level 8, so we already over leveling myself a little bit. So I don't need to kill much of the stuff. We can skim them. I'll be just fine.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Come, Member Wing.
Yeah, like I was like staying like a fool waiting for this dragon to descend. Oh my god, this is not getting that's fast. Compare to other builds we had. Well, oh my god, 2 potions. We're so fucked, are we? I should have like some fire. Okay, there's a potion. Some fire resistance going to the side.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
We're getting to the second phase. We're gonna him to half of the health. Okay, let's executing some combat maneuvering. Just running around him. Nope. Okay, easy, no challenge. No challenge. My orthodox fighting style.
No, get me out of here. Oh, I will be there. The evil power.
Oh, excuse me, so what now? Certainly, just get back to
I must reach
the camp. Back to the camp. Travel? Travel? No. I was selecting a wrong thing. Relic, +1 dexterity, increased cast speed, weight resistance, increased armor by 9 and weight resistance 11. So that's an interesting too, but not interesting. Critical strike, dodge, lighter resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna be replacing this. All of this we don't care. So melee damage, increases melee attack speed, increased critical strikes, ignites increased stun chance, level 19 with level 9. So that can't really do much of this. 8 spell fire damage, chance to cast fire, hour, and heal with fire skills. We're not gonna be using the fire skills. I mean, if we were using their Smite in its original version, it's actually fire skill, so that's not a bad item for me. Not a bad item for a Smite, for sure.
Right.
But in a version we're using it right now, it's like meh.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too.
I'm sorry for you too. Come on, do you think, you old fool?
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
He's finally been able to put me back in the future. Take the shard. Chapter 2 in 1 hour.
What is this place?
Well, could have been
Where
better.
did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
So those guys dealing with weight damage. It's like where we want like some weight resistance. Oh well, I mean, they're also doing physical damage. The most important question is a recommended level here for it's 9. So we're not like over level, we're not under level. We're just as good as we can get, yeah. But they sure punch in. There's a health potion. Avoid despair of shadows. He despairing by seeing me. Did he actually also dodge? Did he actually also dodge? That would just happen. Okay, minimum skill levels. So what do we have here? Launch now his enemy along the way. Right, additional cooldown recovery. You reduce a personal launch remaining cooldown and you use a different melee attacks and hit at least one target with it. Launch deal more damage. Can chance to bleed. Wider the pass, physical penetration per enemy hit. We don't care about this one. You have a high chance to block while lunging, and you are invulnerable when lunging. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Healing amount. You heal allies you launch to. Which is also interesting. Haste duration. As allies got in the passive haste. Again, haste. Wait, allies, not me. I don't want to get a haste here. So base damage converted to void. There's a void conversion over there. Maximum frailty chance. But what do you need to do that? A maximum damage per point. Launch friendly hits deal more damage. And in a large area based on the distance travel up to the maximum. We can get this warrior renewal. It's only by 8%, however, so it's not really that much of a thing. Getting frailty probably better than, but we can level up it to 24% per point. Should be not bad for me. Skilling enemies launch your set cooldown for Void Calibre, Erase and Strike, Force Strike, and Judgment. Nothing about Drive, because it doesn't have like any cooldowns to begin with. Alright. Let's try this and get to the Void Bringer in long run. So health increase cooldown recovery speed for movement skills. We don't care about this one, do we? Health gain and block, so we wanted that vitality up here. Vitality, health regen, hopefully it's more health and overall better survivability for me. And overall better survivability, yeah?
I cannot do that. I cannot
Come
do
here.
that.
So this is like this is how we're supposed to play originally. Face tank and everything, like face an enemy in melee. This is kind of a combat I like.
Katera, watch over you.
Well, the Katera didn't watch me because it's like guys just went and jumped at me. Nobody was watching, dude. Like, protect me.
Gods.
Really. The one thing that the bad about this launch skill, you need to launch directly on enemies, so you can't really use it as a transplant skill for mobility. It has a less versatile uses as a mobility skill.
Yes?
For sure. So, head northeast towards the council chamber. Okay, so that's what they're saying. There's also some side quest.
I cannot do that.
Minimus, run your
I'll have them,
leave me.
potentially. Okay, those bots. Don't care much about them. Also Genrune. Well, I say we don't care much about them, but they can deal the damage. They can deal the damage for sure. Jumping fiends. Cost me 2 health potions. Nope. Can protect me, plebs. I'm almost level 11. Here we go. Level 11, more vitality, and more health regen.
Be with you.
And goodbye.
Stay safe.
So what's the shrine here? Shrine of Stun. Well, it could be okay for a melee fighter like me to be able to stun the enemies. Okay, I'm gonna leave that big guy to do the guards. They need to earn their keep after all. I'm ready decently rich. Okay, something big. Something big and fierce. More yellow items. Like, it definitely feel like they drop in like way more yellow items for this guy compared to my Acolyte when I couldn't get a thing for a long while. Okay, so Lunge get another upgrade. We want this one. Maximum damage ignite. Lunge finally deals more damage in a large area based on distance to travel. Okay, then just 2 points into it. If I can get to the void stuff. Here they have the oven monsters.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. Dude, like they use an elevator during this disaster. How foolish one can be. No voidlings. Doing it all without resistances, right? So like, when we played on a previous build, where I cared so much about getting a resistance right away, it's a little bit different. A little bit different from this guy. Well, we still care about resistance, but it doesn't really it doesn't really feel like we do need. What I meant to say. Okay, get out of here. The cleave scene did level up. There we go, level 12. So some more vitality for me. That did max it out.
I cannot do that.
If only I can launch.
What brings you here?
Clear the report successful evacuation to captain. That's whatever. Need to find the captain first. So get this double echo chance. We don't really care about this double echo right now, because we're not getting actual echo here. I got a duck. But we'll soon get in. We'll soon really get to switch to their Void Knight anyway, so we'll have the echo. I think I was like around level 18 last time I switched to it. We do need like 20 points into the main class, and we are already like on 13 points, so 7 more points. Some of them just come from a side quest.
Too heavy.
Too heavy, yeah? Let's grab it. It's not heavy at all. Just need to sort out that inventory a little bit better. Increase bow attack damage. Okay, that's the way. So now the fools who use an elevator steal. They never learn their lessons. Okay, that's the old fool we here for.
Stand down or die.
Help me.
Stand down. I mean, like, what do you mean help you? What I'm thinking you're doing, or I'm doing.
Keep them off me.
He's not taking a damage for me to keep him off them. I leave a little bit longer, yeah. That old man have some ambitions, for sure. Have like 1 potion left. Do we have any potion like around?
Too heavy.
Keep them off me.
Yeah, let's get like let's aggro on an old man. Need to dodge a little better.
Only a little longer.
There we go. No potion at all.
I'll be right behind you.
Let's try to sync. Get intelligence. This one giving you also intelligence. It's not really good gloves. Cancel chamber. So what he's like just like staying there in front of the cancel chamber. Okay, passive skill point. We're done with this, right? What I wanted here, melee physical damage per point, increase melee stun chance. So we're probably gonna grab in this strength and avoid resistance. Our current skill still like scaling with the strength a little bit. It's 20% increased damage for my current strength, so I'll take it.
What?
Except.
What?
Alright, let's go and sort out the gear.
Yes.
Shop, I don't care about anything that's not the axe. Mana and the damage reflected back to attackers. Don't care about this. Dodge rating, health regeneration, increase physical damage. So we're probably gonna be switching for this one for now. Physical resistance. This health increase physical damage. So I don't care about any of those. Maybe I should start checking out if there's any good affixes we can disenchant out of this. Strength increase melee attack, increase minion damage, physical resistance. I don't care about that one. Throwing damage, we don't care about throwing damage. Void resistance. Don't care about them either. Alright, I don't see like anything good over here. And this one we don't care. Actually, do be physical damage, lightning resistance, fire resistance. Maybe even want those resistance shards.
Follow your feet.
You are now it would be every plea the gods have long
Except
left
idle
this
slots.
world, but
Okay.
their memory will give you comfort.
So we have
Safe.
we have increased stun duration, poison damage, increased minion poison damage, chance to ignite, increased fire damage, increased minion fire damage. So that's the type of idols we don't really care about. We care about the some resistances for now. Fortunately, we do have some couple of idols over here. Health, cold resistance, fire resistance. So what we want is void resistance right now. Increase health and health. I mean, we can use this one. Increase void damage. There's a void damage increase, so that would be cool to have. Health and crit. Chance to poison. Physical damage increase. Increase fire damage. Necrotic resistance. Don't care about necrotic right now. Physical damage. Increase minion physical damage. Void damage. Damage over time. Void damage. Physical damage. Health stun avoidance. So it's a lot of void damage increase. So we don't care about void actually here for now, because we're dealing most of the damage is the physical. Switching to void a little bit later. So getting the physical over here. That's what we're gonna do. Just buff this arrive skill a little bit. So about this Elder's Eras of Leisure, was this another quest so that we actually couldn't give the leisure to a different guy? Why didn't it got like the quest prompt for that? That's the question. Okay, let's go this way because there is a shrine. And it could be a shrine of like idols. So we definitely benefit from that. Get a different kind of idols. Reflective shrine, okay, it wasn't the one we were looking for. There is some idol, however.
I cannot do that.
Fire resistance. Take a laser.
I cannot do that.
Honestly, we don't need to fight those guys. So am I wasting the time fighting them? Most likely. Okay, level 13 here. So this is gonna get me that strength and resistances. And we have like what, 15? 15 skills. So 5 more. And we can switch to the Void Knight. Let's turn in a quest. So there's this guy, the gambler, should have given me
These
a
items might be your
quest
best bet. Hope to see you again real soon.
about giving a leisure to the guy, but apparently we don't have a chance.
What?
So experience, some glows. Right, Avarice, elemental damage, leeches health, increase leech rate, and elemental resistance. We probably just gonna get this one. Armor mana. Yeah, so that's a unique that you can get in from this guy, the guarantee. But there's some different unique you can get from this guy. However, he didn't, for whatever reason. I think it's a kind of sort of bug, but he didn't because like we like myself is Elder Erza last time. This other guy didn't give me a chance even to talk with him about all of the shit. Okay, further minion damage, increase spell damage. I think we're just be replacing this one. Just because that look better.
Follow your feet.
So the passive, health gain on block. You regain health and mana when you directly use Rive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi-Strike. Okay. So like, Rive, it's one of those that given me that health regen. Yeah. One of those that given me health regen. There's also the multi-strike, damage per second, physical and melee area and strength. A melee attack that grants a stack of armor if you hit at least one enemy. Yeah, we're gonna be keeping it Arrive here as a main attack skill. Maybe I'm not even gonna go into Smite. Well, Smite also giving you mana and you know damage. And health, so it doesn't really matter. It does require mana to use Smite, that is. Where's my portal? It's a little bit faster way to get back. Jump. So let's see about this health. Let's take some damage. Well, hard to tell because I also have a health regen. So how much of the effect you will be to restoring the health for me?
Stand down or die.
Really hard to tell. But one thing that not hard to tell, that my health didn't jump as much as it was jumping like before. So we're keeping it on maximum health right now. Health regen 16 per point. Haste Shrine. Okay, it's a good one for now. Not the best, but I'll take it. Yeah, look at the health. Yeah, the sure are regenerating fast. And we can make it that regen even better, huh? Lore items, we don't care about that. This is about the first Elder. The Elder, that old fool who bring us to the future. Yeah, even when the story was such a bullshit, I still remember some part of it. Or most of it, at least. Unfortunately for me. What's going on here? Nothing interesting. I just succumb to the void. We're not doing much of a damage to them in that. Okay, I also have a chance to kill this guy. Yeah, I definitely was killing those guys faster with Acolyte. Like, there's no question about it. I'm saying directly on that fire pass. Like, where are the potions? Well, I don't see any potions. Okay, one bastard down. It's kinda still hitting me, but not for too long. Okay, it's your turn. Your turn. Come here and get some. Yeah. For now, damage is low. I'm gonna be working on that. Hopefully, smite and gonna be something and gonna be fixing it for me. There we go. We also level up launch here, so we need 2 more points over here to get the void damage. So return to Elder Gaspar. She can jump on a portal right away to do so. Side quest, except find the armory. Have some fancy chests over there.
Panion stupid life, you please.
Accept passive point. Okay, so main quest also giving you like passive points there. So mana gain and health stand per heat. Nice. Nice. Streamer points. Let's go and check out this fancy chest. I mean, it's just right near the corner. So like, why not? Oh, never mind. That's not a fancy chest. It's a blocked door.
Yes.
It's a blocked door. So that's we can't go there yet. Let's have more armor and stun chance. All right. That's what that thing has. Still can use this big axe. Do they have anything in the shop here? Strength, attunement, armor. Yeah, I'm not using that one. Time to get to the next area. Can I use the launch on these guys? Nope. We're out of the way. Experience shrine, I mean, I have conflicting feeling about this, to be honest. It's not that much of XP. I need more damage. We need more damage. That's like no question about this. Way more damage. Look, and also look at those guys. Barely even hitting them. They're not hitting me either, but that was a waste of time. Getting my XP from killing the small fry. There we go, level up. Level 14, getting me more XP. So the arc sync, we can increase his damage. Chance to stun enemies. We can go and increase in damage for now. There is when Rive kills an enemy on hit or boss on a rare enemy, you have a chance to summon a forged weapon. Okay, Thor Cleaver. If you are using a two-handed weapon, stance on that weapon can directly add damage, increase damage, and add a chance to apply an element on hit, have a double effect on Rive. Effect damage status on two-handed weapons, an iron chance. Like, we're gonna be using a void sync, so I think that's like stuff we want here. Forged weapons, scrap metal. When you would summon forged metal, you from any source, you instead gain a stack of scrap metal. Each stack grants more armor and more damage with a Rive. Okay, this is also kind of cool. It's also gonna, how many stacks we can get? We can get scrap metal stack a base duration for 10 seconds, but a modifier for forged weapons duration now applied to scrap metal duration as well. Okay, so that's looking good too. If you have a positive mana, Rive second strike plus enemy but a cost mana. Rive second strike does more damage in a larger area. There's a second attack, so there's rendering. Can armor shred here. Right, there's rendering, also kinda good. Ignite chance, more damage, physical penetration, ignite consumed. We don't care about physical penetration here for now. Crit chance, strength, crit chance. So we're probably not being carrying out with crit chance here. If you add high health and have positive mana, Rive's first strike release a wave of energy that passes through enemies. Target above 65% maximum health are considered to be a high health. So this is also interesting and indomitable. Right, we need 2 points over here. For now, we're gonna be using probably this. We're gonna be trying to get this. We don't care about laceration unless we can make the laceration into the rot damage, the void rot damage. Forged weapon chance and hit versus bosses. But we need 3 points into this, unfortunately. Chance to ignite, right? Damage is 15. Okay, let's see about this. Forged weapons. So summon forged weapons. Forged weapons have 220 base health. Okay, again. It's scaled with attunement, and apparently, and there's level scaling as well. Okay, let's grab it. So interesting is Thor Cleaver. Ultimately. There we go, there's one of those things. Well, it is gonna be increasing my damage. Maybe. Most likely it will.
I cannot do that.
And it's already dead. And there is no other summoning going on. There we go. Summon 2 at once. Yeah, they're dealing actual damage, 87 per hit. Idol of Ruins. So probably we need to avoid being hit by that shit. No, stay away from the weapons. They kill the weapon. There we go. Know your place, you fool. So there's no way to get an armory from this position. Just get into the ancient cavern. Find out the way to other place. Now's the time. Okay, it's a waste of time like killing those guys. By the way, they're too chunky. Not giving me much of XP. I just kill small raptors. Can get the stack of the weapon out of them. Oh, was anything else here? Like, was there some fancy loot? You always can teleport back on a portal, so that's okay to explore a little bit. There's no fancy loot here. No fancy loot at all. Travel? Wait, travel? But I did activate that shit. The hell game. I thought I did. I guess I did not. But like, he's blocking my way. I can't avoid fighting him. That's so strange. But I couldn't like teleport to it. Well, whatever. So no idea where the armory is. It was okay. Sure, experience with the summon in the council chamber. I think that's the council chamber. So I think the armory is somewhere over here.
I cannot do that.
What? What is saying? Upper district. Which lower okay. Lower district beyond the armory. So I guess there's someone in upper district to share my experience with. Let's check it out. Say it's having someone.
Where are you going?
Search for the signs of lost refuge. Yeah, where are we going indeed, chat? Where are we going? It's actually not the place. Let's get to the portal here. Skipping the things.
I cannot do that.
There are some
Too heavy.
too heavy. Too heavy. Damn it. So this is kind of like alternative way, apparently. Alright. The armory was over there. Level 13. One more health on hit. Well, we still can talk with this. Wherever he is. Destroy devoured husks. Okay, it's a side quest shit. I'm stuck. Okay, we have the potions. There's 3 blades supporting me.
I cannot do.
Destroy devoured husk again. 5 blades. Okay, passive. Nice.
Too heavy.
We got the shit chat. So let's go back to here. Back to here, took us a plab. My XP.
Yes.
I don't care about spears. There's X increase damage every time. Physical damage, weight damage. I don't have like damage every time on that axe. Wait, this is also an axe or one-handed axe? It's a one-handed one. I don't care about it. Cold resistance instead of we would need a cold resistance soon. Base away, fire damage, health regeneration, health mana regeneration, physical resistance. Have like lantern resistance. You know what? I'll just get my potions over here. Just get my potions out of that. What are we gonna do? Or even better, this is even more potions. Fire resistance, minions, health regen, mana regen. Let's get it over here. So this one increases fire damage, dodge, physical resistance, critical strike chance. Don't care about it. So more health here, and we have 20 points. So we don't care about anything else. We also have a smite as ability. We also have a smite here. So this is right now gonna be a healing me. Smite staggered enemy with a bolt of holy fire that descends from the sky, healing allies around the target for 16 health. If you are in the area, you are also healed. Except cannot be used without target, so I just can't stay there and heal myself on my own. It requires some enemy, some target. Oh well, wait, can I target myself? So, no, I can't target myself. So it requires enemy as a target. It's doing less of damage than I was expecting to do. So our arrival here right now doing way more damage than a smite. For now at least. We can heal with a smite for sure. And we can improve the smite via the skill tree for sure. But I'm enjoying this riving. It's a feeling like a proper melee build. I was a little bit unsure about smite to begin with, let's be honest. This is feeling like a proper melee build. What a shrine for my mana. So, reach the lower district, survive the attack of the void. Well, I can survive, but not sure about those guys. Because they're already dead.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die, you fools! There's more enemies coming. Okay, those guys have a lot of fire damage. Yeah. Okay, they can hit melee damage there. But really need to be away from his... from that big spitting damage. Just smite the shit. I guess the smite is like it's here for to do range damage when we really need against the guys like this. Don't go into lava. So Lunge did level up here. What we are thinking about it, we were thinking to get it to the void here. So Lunge hits instant kill enemies at the threshold, which you don't really care. But Lunge finally has a chance to cast Smite and 3 nearby target based on the distance travels to it. So that's interesting, like combination I was looking into Smite and Lunge abilities. Because like we definitely would use it. Was this actually another combination over here? Lunge gain additional charge but has longer cooldown. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But yeah, that's like my initial thoughts crafting. Don't care about crafting.
Take care of yourself.
Find a quartermaster in the armory. Wasn't that guy the quartermaster? If it's not, like who was here? I guess some pleb. Nobody care about. Okay, let's get that portal sorted. There we go. The chunky boys, they're not dealing that, not giving me that much of XP. So who cares? So I guys have my field of a small fry to kill. We'll get an XP. But guys, there's also like quite a bit of a chunky boys. And they're determined to pursue me. Calm down, man. Okay, let's look at our guy here. A little bit of smiting. This is still like, giving me some XP and some health, so to say.
Gods,
Goodbye.
watch over you.
Turn to Captain Ansel and cancel the chapter. That will do. That we will do. But not right now. Probably can finish this quest before returning. Find Elder Panion in Lower District. Well, there he is.
Stay back.
Stay back. I refuse. Okay, we're not dealing much of a damage to that guy, are we? Retreat, 100 damage. Okay, we probably can like just face tank it, no problem. As long as we can get the health back. We got another side. Yeah, we can. Maybe we can face tank that. A different kind of attack. Like this weapons shit, like just doing the damage there. Half of the health. Okay, we can smite him in a while. All right. A potion. There goes my trusty weapon. But it can't really dodge the shit. Come on, hack and slash the guy. Okay, I go with smiting him a little bit. The single smite costs mana, but we get more mana that from hitting a smite that we like spending the mana on smite right now. So that's kind of cool. Oh, wow, that fire actually did hit pretty hard.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that power. Right, so what we do... Oh, this is where we're leveling up to. To the Void Knight, to actually class we want to have here. And then we have that Echo ability, which is gonna make my skills better. Just better. Mm-hmm. Dexterity, poison resistance, increase armor, cold resistance. I mean, I don't care about dexterity, but it's like overall stats actually quite better, so we're gonna go and grab it. Alright, we're gonna be going grabbing this right away. What else we have here? I don't care about any of this. Increase mana, attunements, dodge rating, increase cold damage, increase spell critical strike chance, health and health gain on melee hit. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Apart from its like actual stats, the mournful penance or pennant of its health and health again on melee hit. That's actually good for me. I'm gonna be sacrificing a little bit of this damage, but we got button survivability already. That's what I believe that's gonna do.
Take care.
Hello, Ulster 2, greetings.
Oh, this Philax, welcome, welcome, mate. Greetings, greetings.
Ulster 2 greetings.
A new build and
I
still...
also started Sentinel yesterday.
And how it is? What kind of skills you using?
Left of your don't act he might be kind enough to show you how to
Well, we're already not a
your
sentinel.
true potential.
We're getting the Void Knight out of this. But I wonder, like, what are you using? Are you using the Hammer's Throw, or Smite, or the Rive? As I do, or use a Spin to win the Warpass.
Forge Knight is called.
Forge Knight. The skill? What? Oh, you mean this guy over there?
You've woken. I see your
Forgotten Knight or whatever.
If I then close your eyes.
The Void Knight. Okay.
Potential you
Increase melee void damage 75.
guide the shades to you.
Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spell have 10% chance to be repeated by the echo, and 0.5% half a second later, excluding movement abilities and anomalies. So we have like
Vengeance auto attack. Forge Guard. It's okay.
okay, I see. Vengeance auto attack. Yeah, we did use it. Right away before we got the chance to get Arrive. It's just feeling better. And well, it is suitable for my avoid damage thing. As well, Race and Strike. Melee attack that hits on enemies in a large area in front of you. Enemies skilled by the hit are erased from existence, replaced by the Void Reefs. Yeah, it does have a cooldown, 5 seconds, so I don't care about this one.
I cannot
All
do
of them
that.
are nice. Also spied a lot LUL.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like, I mean, their Vengeance attack, right, and this Rive attack does feel like a proper face tanking build now. Something I was, okay, it's a Forgotten Knight. Something I was like, erring into. Wait a minute. We need to talk to the old fool. Damn it. Damn it. I actually need to talk to the old fool there. Oh, come on.
I see that you are still you.
Return, there's the passive.
Necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
The world and reality have no hope, because I'm here. I'll crush it. Okay, so we got useful skills. We got the useful skills as health. We got this vitality, because vitality can be scaling me with an armor, less damage.
Wanted to use Rive, but was checking which has two-handed sword support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm using Axe, like, so basically it has the void damage scaling per vitality points with the Axe here, and that's what we're doing right now. Trying to scale it. That's basically a general idea in that. Okay, Paladin, Void Knight, Master. Okay, Forge God, you mean this guy. Okay, Forge Knight, Forge God. I thought you were talking about the other guy. Devouring Blade, increase damage per on recent kill, 10% per point. We have you spell and attacks deal additional void damage and smites. Base damage is converted to void. So this is what I was wanted to go to begin with. Ignite chance damage of sources is converted to slow chance of smite, and Effects from a smite tree has a dependent ignite depends on a slow instead. Smite can no longer provide healing. So as a main skill, but I do feel like I want to invest more in revive here. That's my main skill for now, at least. So we have health per point, void resistance, physical resistance per point. We can get the resistances here. Physical damage and void damage increase. Throw-in damage, void damage per point. And interesting. Chance to absorb health on kill. Melee void damage per point, void blades. So it does have like more void damage, like actual flat damage over here if you're gonna go with this way. Who cares about resistances? So melee damage leeches as a health, and void damage leeches as a health per point. Probably want that one as well, the leech. Because every second your next melee attack deals increased damage, excuse movement skills. So next attack increase damage 30% per point, but it's only every 3 seconds. So I'm less inclined to take in that one. Melee hits deal increased void damage and instantly kill enemies below thrash. Okay, Dark Marrow. Absorb more health when it's triggered. So Dark Maw, we don't know what the Dark Maw here yet. Time Rot, okay, so Time Rot you inflict lasts longer, and whenever you kill an enemy afflicted with a Time Rot, nearby enemies have a chance to be inflicted as well. So this is the Dota effect, and there's something that actually giving you a Time Rot over here as well. There it is, the Rod Grip. Melee Time Rot, a chance 10% per point. So every time I attack I can get this dot stuck in there. I'm probably still gonna go this one. Probably still gonna go Temporal Corruption. Alright, so the Smite getting void damage. It's getting 81 damage, so not really that much of a damage.
Gods be with you.
But we don't have like any XP into Smite.
Why entice even by you? Thank you. There is an old
reach the surface beyond the shelter wood. Where is that sink?
The temple of Eterra is far to the east.
So we can go to Lightless Arbor. We should don't have a key for this, do we? Yeah, we don't have like any keys here whatsoever. Unfortunately, we just go in through the whole campaign again. Open a door, dispel the barrier.
Mocking the campaign, still both of us enjoy a second ride Auster 2 really Auster 2 FOOL Auster 2 no challenge.
I mean, that's a different question. I just hear the cock and slash and fight someone in my with my face taunting skills. Here to showcase my face taunting. That's the proper one. One in true skill. Okay, this erasing strike is just erasing people. And this could be accurate. Nice. Yeah, we see more of those echoes now. So it's like basically just doubling the damage I deal in. Feeling really satisfying. Need to find a chance to increase those anchors. Well, chance for them to hit more often.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. So the question, will I go and actually smite here, because I mean it doesn't feel that good. Then doesn't feel as good as I was thinking it would.
I cannot do that.
We do need to put the passive points into that. And the Racing Strike actually feeling much better than what I was initially expecting to be.
I cannot do that.
To be honest.
I cannot stand.
Stand down, that's a boss fight. Well, not really. Some impudent elite.
I cannot do that.
Dude, like, this guy is dodging me. What gives?
I cannot do that.
This was completely a waste of time, by the way, fighting those guys. Yeah. Okay, Reflection Shrine. Not the best one for sure, but since we're doing like melee damage, yeah. It's not that bad. Potion, we don't need that. Okay, let's do the big guy. So the big guy out of here. Nope. I don't care about cultists. Actually, I do care. They're my second most favorite minions in the game so far. Those guys are fun. Chapter 3 in 2 hours. But definitely better than three days of playing. So it's definitely feel better. Our speed going through the campaign, but there is still way more of the campaign here to see. Lightless Arbor, we need like level 20 minimum to get there. I mean recommended level, at least level 20. We know that it will be like hard. And we know that we don't have a key to it anyway. So all this talk about it maybe be hard or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay, damage reflection. Pointless, useless. There is more upgrade for this one. Where are you running, dude? Oh my god, come here. What a coward. Swear there's cowards everywhere. Forsaken Trail. You know, like when I don't read any campaign shit, it does feel like the campaign as itself like looking decent.
So the faction rewards continue on next chars.
Yeah, they are. They are. So that's how like you can farm faster for your next character. Yeah. It is. They are continual, but there is also a problem that it's so bloody hard to farm anything here on this game. Like any specific item. That's like a real problem. Okay, so how much we need? We need 2 points over here, and 1 point over here. So let's make 5 points. Put it into 11. So we do have a chance to get an armor shred and this indomitable. But the question, do we actually want indomitable first? Compared to this one. So like increase weapon stats, right? Damage stats. So like the stats directly add the damage, which is like, which is what they mean by that. Like something directly, there's a damage over time. It's not directly. They only start directly like add damage is like plus 8 into melee damage. There's nothing like that that. Oh no, there is X melee damage. Okay, is there just X void damage? I wonder if there's X void damage. So we're looking for a prefix, right? There is. It's X percent. Okay, no, it's percentage increase, percentage. So it's like not really. Not really melee damage here. It's X increase melee damage. Attack speed melee physical damage. So it's X. Okay, X percent. No, this is a flat number. Melee physical damage. So it's like melee void damage. Okay. So we want the shard that have like a melee void damage. I guess.
I have seen melee void DMG, but not sure I have a NY rune.
Yeah, I don't have a rune myself, so that's actually gonna be working with this. I guess we want to increase that damage, double the stats of the weapon. And I imagine, like I say, is gonna be increasing those stats over here, like 23 melee damage. So that's already fine. Wait, okay, body armor, what? Why I just got like some unique item out of like some spider when I level up? Make no sense. So void damage over here, we have 290 damage. 219 DPS. Let's see if that's actually gonna increase in this. 236, okay, yeah, it does increase the DPS directly over here. Dodge Radiant, have legendary potential. Movement speed, chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Effective +1 to dexterity skills. Well, that's cool, but not really my jam. Alright. Not really my stuff. 1 to shield rush, increase armor, increase dodge rating. Yeah, so class armor. My armor is my protection right now, 25% of armor there. Face shrine, yes please. Too many spiders. There's the scouties, there's those guys. Void save you. Well, I will be saving them. I mean, I'm doing the void damage after all. Can the void save from the void? Am I actually heretic because I'm like a void knight or something? Am I considered to be heretic here? Erase them. Erase them. Unfortunately, those last erases didn't actually echo. So Smite have 89 damage. Not really that much. Level 20 we can choose the skill to what we're gonna be leveling up. I think it will be like a Raisin Strike for now. Yeah, tag the Smite. Another yellow. 2 bursts from leveling up here. I have a boss. I care very little about those bosses. Actually, maybe we care about it because the shit is just dealing damage here. How dare you? There we go, javelin skill. Which we don't care about. So what we need this one. Killing an enemy with a launch grants you a frenzy of a short duration. We're gonna be not really killing it that often. Yeah. Not gonna be killing much of stuff with a launch. Getting frenzy is kinda cool. Sure. Got level up, there is a passive skill point. Erased. Erase more of those fools. Like I barely have like any weight resistance against those guys. And it was still like face stunking them like no problem. Just like interesting.
I cannot do that.
Okay, I got the potions. Yeah, so my weight resistance 14. I barely have any resistances to begin with. Get out of here.
I cannot do that.
I have the whole armory here with all those blades. Okay. That was bad. It was bad. No potion at all.
Too heavy.
Too heavy it can be.
Too heavy.
Well, it's apparently can. So let's get more damage here. And Christmas origin, we didn't care about this one. Cultist camp. Time to sell some items. And see if I have a better loot. Or, okay, yeah. Those guys are bad guys. I mean, they're literally saying, the developers, they literally name it Cultist Camp. If we like hope to find any good guys here, not gonna happen. Cold resistance. We have the highest cold resistance. And what I should check out if there's any avoid damage on heat, physical damage increase. So like I should check it out if any of those have avoid damage. Do we need increased necrotic damage? That's not it. Okay, intelligence, a mage relic, acolyte helmets. Don't care about any of those. Void damage percentage, minion health, and health regeneration, poison resistance instead of physical resistance. Okay. Increase damage over time, chance to bleed, health on kill, increase fire damage. So I don't care about this one. Minion damage, block chance and effectiveness, attunement. Damage over time, physical resistance, poison resistance. What do we have here? Dodge lightning resistance. And necrotic damage. So I think it will be like just better. I think this will be just better. Fire resistance, weight resistance. Physical resistance, mana, poison resistance. And melee attack speed. You know what? I do like that melee attack speed increase. For sure. So the question is, do I want to switch it for this one? -5 dexterity. Dexterity giving me that dodge as well. Alright. A little bit of dodge. So it's from, but not really that much so. Have armor, cold resistance. Okay, 15 poison resistance. Poison resistance will be good to have. This armor plus 13. So this is one not really that great. Honestly, I just probably should sell it. Didn't have the cannison good on him either. So I'll just sell this one. Put the stuff into my storage. Like this one, this one. Do we actually have any unique items I can use for this build? So there's 40 armor, increased critical strike chance. You can unleash health from critical strikes, plus 4 to all attributes. That's not bad, right? Peak of the mountain, that's not really bad for me to have. We have shields, and that's about all the unique stuff we have. And plus 4 to all attributes. Sure. That's worse to take. It's getting more damage, more survivability.
Greetings.
I'll do it. I'll do the cultist bidding.
Who are you?
Okay, can defeat the void. What are we doing? We're just going this way anyway. Okay, potion. We do like in some. Where need to go here? Okay, destroys through void horrors roam in the area. Okay, that's what they're doing. There's 3 guys around. But we kinda can intercept them. We already like destroyed one. Wait, what did you say? He wished to hoard? Well, I can respect that. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Him trying to hoard. So one more point over here. An ending bloodbath. Let's go. Well, I'm not running. Who's running? Okay, so we can take this axe finally. So increase melee attack speed, increase critical strike chance, increase stun chance. It more should be more damage for 100. Okay, it's not really more damage because what? Because we don't have a void here, damage area. Critical strike chance, melee attack speed. So let's see what happens if we try to replace this one. Poison damage. Melee physical damage. Okay, okay. Melee physical damage plus 3. 51 or like 27. Okay, there's yeah, should be more damage now. Altogether 553, 400. Nice, nice. More damage with that melee. I can even increase it higher here. What can get on this start? Physical, so chance to blind, chance to shield, increase stun chance, chance to apply frailty on hit, which is kinda good. Shred armor, increase stun chance, health on melee heat, which is also interesting. Which also we can benefit from. I need level 24, however, to level it faster. Which is a bullshit.
You can't run from
Wait. Yeah, so there was something strange about this. About my damage. Supposed to be grow up, but I was fighting them with my two fists. Interesting idea to build for a build. Was fighting them with my two. Okay, this the blaze is just killing the people. Like it's nothing. There we go. 150 XP. Almost good. So we're done with it here. We probably should get this bottle. Because this is, we don't go in the right direction here, are we? Those guys know how to laugh into their face of danger. Okay, shred my armor. $1K crit. Not bad. So you also have what? The Void Cleave, a new skill. Two-handed sword or axe. A melee attack that hits all enemies in an area in front of you. Can be accurate by void knights and affected by the range as well. So we're gonna be checking out how that's work. It does have a cooldown of 4 seconds, unfortunately.
I cannot do that.
Wait, why? Require two-handed sword. Oh, okay, but I have sword and axe.
I cannot do that.
Why? You say require two-handed sword or axe. We're currently using this fucking axe. Two-hand. Oh, it's a mace. Wait, it's a mace. Really? Oh, fuck you. I swear, chat. It was looking like a mace, like an axe. Is it? Like, look at this. It's definitely axe. It's a mace. Really, really, really. Bullshit. I'm the axe guy. Did they sell my axe and actually... No, it was a thing that I was keeping in my storage. So it always was axe, or the mace I mean. Not sure about this void cleaver overall. It's not even more damage than my rival here.
Cannot do that.
Probably not gonna be using it. Okay, and the city. What's the place? We can probably sell the loot and try to see like if you can get some better axe this time around. Actually, a two-handed axe. Not here. Not here. Weight resistance, melee damage increase, bow physical damage, dexterity, armor, poison resistance, and stuff like we had before. Melee physical damage. Physical damage, minions physical damage. Physical resistance, weight resistance, fire resistance, and attunement, casting speed. Okay, dodge, weight resistance, increase elemental damage. What do we have over here? Increase spell damage, increase minion damage, physical resistance, weight resistance. So it will be this better. Have more weight resistance, less physical resistance. Less movement speed as well. I don't think that's gonna work. Increase spell damage. Okay, we don't care about this one, apparently. 20 health. Elemental damage. Nope. The pickaxe is actually axe. Interesting. I should probably try to remove shard out of this thing. Mental damage, critical strike, physical resistance. Yeah, it's time for the forge to work. Shatter this. Should have like more shatter shards as well. So let's see. We want increase effectiveness of cleave. There's the place. Minions apparently taking 50% less damage from all sorcerers. Interesting. It's the first time I heard about that. Maybe not the first time.
Stand down or die.
Okay, never mind, never mind. So there's a guy. If you want to destroy the soul repositories for him, let's go and just do that. They're dealing necrotic damage. Last time I checked it. I think they were dealing necrotic damage. They don't have like okay, certain necrotic resistance. It's not really that much. Give me a second. I'll be back in a moment. Sorry about that, we're back. We also level up right away. So skill specialization unlocked. Okay. Which just was what? Okay, yeah, the first skill specialization. That's interesting business. Alright, so first and foremost, to finish this one, more void damage. Have the volatile reversal. So return to your position you were at like 2 seconds ago, reverting like changes to current health and mana since then. So that's like interesting. Right, survivability skill. Yeah, interesting survivability skill. We shall take. Instead of smite probably, because maybe I'm not gonna be using smite. So what we'll want to look here, if we want to look into a race and strike, what we can do with a race and strike here. Anything cool? So race and strike has increased in cooldown, recovery speed, and deals more melee damage to enemies that are already damaged. Cooldown recovery plus 15 per point, melee damage plus 5. Okay, definitely not that. Melee damage versus full health enemies plus 25 points. Erase and strike deals more damage and instantly kill enemies that are below the thresholds. So we don't care about this one. Erase and strike consume mana to cause additional echoes when used. Echoes, each echo will appear 1 second after the last. Those additional echoes cannot be created while you have negative mana. So maximum additional echo plus 1, mana consume plus 60. That's basically all my mana here. So which is kinda cool. Which is kind of the way to double damage with this erase and strike, but we need to spend the points into this 3 that I'm not really interested in. Slow chance, void beam chance. When erase and strike kill the enemy, you have a chance to cast a void beam at the location spell that continuously damages surrounding enemies for 3 seconds. When erase and strike hits a boss or rare enemies, you have a chance to cast a void beam. So this one okay for boss fights. A void beam created by erase and strike deal more damage. If you kill 5 or more enemies simultaneously with erase and strike, you create full void beams which travel to random damage in enemies. The kills required to summon a void beams via Ravenous Void node require less skills to trigger, but erase and strike costs more mana. How much is mana is costing right now? It's costing 30 mana actually. Actually goes in the mana. So get in haste when kill an enemy or hit a boss here for 1 second. Melee damage, Racing Strike, and the spell damage, and the spell triggers deal additional void damage. This bonus is double while wielding the two-handed weapon. So spell damage, melee void damage, double with two-handed weapon, obliteration. And whenever a Rising Strike kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare enemies, you regain health equal to the percentage of target maximum health. Interesting, but not interested in. A Rising Strike has increasing cooldown recovery speed, but also has a higher mana cost. More mana, but 35% happening faster. Deal more damage with critical strike. A Rising Strike critical strikes have a chance to grant you Void Essence, which grant 50% increased void damage and 50% melee damage and 10% reduction stun duration. You can have maximum 3 Void Essences at once. Chance on crit 34%, so we need to crit for that, so... Implements of Destruction. A Rising Strike deal more void damage if you're using two-handed mace. A Rising Strike has increased cooldown recovery speed if you're using two-handed sword. And melee hits and void rifts have a larger area of effects if you are using two-handed axe. Increased area with axes. Okay. I mean, axes is our weapon of choice to begin with. A Rising Strike and avoid rifts is created deals the damage in larger area already. Rising Strike hits have a chance to inflict enemies the Time Rod, which is actually good for me. And the bleed chance from all sources is carried to Time Rod. Chances for Rising Strike and effect related to bleed now depend on the Time Rod instead. Rising Strike did more melee damage against a target with 12 stacks of Time Rod. Okay. Hits Shred and Avoid Resistance. So this like Void Resistance Shred, it's probably what we want. It's probably what we want. Like I do like the Echo, but Shred, Void Resistance. Yeah, chance per hit at 100%. You can store additional charge of a Rising Strike. Okay, so I can have 2 of those. Void Rift deal more damage with other modifiers. A Rising Strike has increased stun chance and Void Rift hits more damage against stunned enemies. So we do want the Shred, I feel like I'm gonna be using this one. What else we can put here instead? There's a volatile reversal. The new skill we got. Has a shorter cooldown, but have what kind of cooldown I have here? Okay, 24 cooldown. Oh, I see. So it's not gonna be happening that often. Cooldown 25% per point, but also have reduces health regeneration of volatile reversal on cooldown, which is probably not a problem. Cooldown recovery speed, volatile reversal has short cooldown, but you take increased damage. Well, okay, increased damage, however, that's bad. Additional time reversal, cooldown recovery speed at 300, no longer restore mana. Okay, so it's okay, I guess. Health regen, less health regen by 20%, and it's 30% faster. You gain dodge rating while volatile reversal and cooldown. 120 dodge rating per point. What else we have? When you cast volatile reversal, you leave a void rift behind. Shift in power. Volatile reversal void rift has an increasing chance to stun enemies. After casting volatile reversal, you gain a buff that causes you to deal more void damage. The duration of this buff is equal to the length of the time you travel back. Which is like really interesting. Enemy time over damage, 20% per point. Enemy hits a volatile reversal. Okay. Chance to recover cooldown, kill. You have a chance to recover a percentage of volatile reversal remaining cooldown when you kill an enemy, and when you hit a boss or rare enemies. Okay, so like this is a really cool shit. This is really cool shit. You gain movement speed after casting of the reversal. The duration of this battle equal to the length of time you travel back. Attack speed, increase attack speed after using the thing. No longer restore health. Significantly shorter cooldown, but no longer restore health. Whenever you cast Voltaire Reversal, you have like 80% chance to regain some of your missing health, but 20% chance to lose some of your current health. Okay, okay. Don't care about this one. It's definitely interesting skill. It's maybe even be interesting, more interesting than the launch here, for sure. For sure. But what we want to specialize here in is a Race and Strike for now. Abyssal Echoes. And over that echoes from 8 enemies that are reached and apply Abyssal Decay. Enemies with Abyssal Decay take more damage over 6 seconds. So yeah, we're gonna be using a Race and Strike over here. And I think we want it, right? I think we want it. Let's get over here, Time Rot, and Void Shred. Yeah, Void Resistance Shred. Some more area. Maybe area with Rift area. And then we just get in this Resistance Shred over here. And we do want like additional charge for this as well. What do you mean like Void Shred chance 200%? What do you mean 200%? Does it mean getting like two points of shred right away? Okay, well this thing is down. So that's a short plan for the skill right now. Probably should like remove. Oh my god! Stop moving. Should put this one over here. Just swap them. Swap them. Got you. They drop rare items.
Cannot do that.
But killing the scorpions. Okay, that's actually the first time I hear I see this kind of a shrine.
Do that.
Get 2 items, summon a monster and killing them, getting the rare items. That's like literally the first time I hear I see the shrine like that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Now we can. So that's basically the time reversal is like a quick way to get my health back, if anything. And we can do something with this cooldown, like resetting it after killing the enemies with this arrive or the void strike or whatever it was saying. Acquire Symbol of Hope. So I mean we need to get out of here. Alright, it's saying like we need to go here. Okay, it's leading directly to the cultist camp. Cool. Next skill, level 35. Next skill, specialization. I do feel like the word reversal could be better than launch. Just say maybe I should maybe melee damage 23. Melee damage leeches health. Does have any force potential? 22 force potential. Melee cold damage, increased stun chance, void damage. Okay, there's melee void damage, so we want to disenchant that one. Void damage, there's another melee void damage over there. Melee physical damage, chance to ignite, melee attack speed, damage every time. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna buy more of Zeus. The armor, increased mana, necrotic resistance. That stuff is a better armor here. Lost strike chance. This one also have a better armor, but no non-secondary stats. So 10 melee void damage. So this is already better than whatever axe we're using. Hopefully, it's two-handed axe. Two-handed axe. Double check that we have a right sync. Shatter, health and kill, melee. Okay, didn't get a void damage out of this. There's a void damage over here. So if you just switch in these weapons, 560, yeah, it's already more damage. Chance to bleed on hit. We can get all this chance on bleed to a chance for getting rot on hit. So that's actually a very good base item for me. Physical damage, void damage shard. That's a good item for sure. Clear as this. So void damage. We have. Have only one +1 void damage. Melee damage, melee void damage. Let's see, void. So melee void damage over here. It's a percentage. 28% increase void damage. Alright, and we do want to upgrade this one here. Just getting more void damage overall. 7 void damage. And gets this percentage up. 36. And then 8. So 17 increase void damage and more void damage over here. That sounds like a good axe for now. 762. And this one 1354. The racing strike. Yeah, that was a good upgrade. Need to get more melee void damage things. There's something over there, some white square. Because of killing speed did increase exponentially here. Feeling actually very good. Especially when we're raising those boys. Now we need to care about this actual survivability we have. Yeah, because all the resistances, the farther we get in, into campaign, the closer we to
Do that.
the point the enemy can one-shot me, right? Especially the level 40 will be dangerous. Speaking from my own XP.
I cannot do that.
That's all? Well, I'm not hiding. Take this shit, switch files the time briefs is saying. So, return to the cultist camp. Yeah, we don't care about the situation here like any time briefs or whatever. I don't even know if it's like in this place, is it? Yeah, it's like actually farther away. So let's go back. Nobody home.
Farewell.
Nobody home. What an intrigue! We got tricked by the cultists, and we didn't even know they were cultists. They did call the camp like cultist camp, but it's far beyond the intelligence of our hero to figure out what's actually going on. Observe the ritual. Just stop it, like, why would you observe it? They're like, it's definitely like evil. Oh my god, like. The supreme intelligence. Okay, that was actually dangerous. But not dangerous enough to stop me. Oh, they got some yellow items. Level 21, here we are. Almost. Oh, we can sell the stuff here. Let's go to the council chambers. Time to check the loot once again. Actually, there was like another side quest here.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Find the sign of a lesser refugee. Okay, yeah, lesser refuge. Don't care about that one.
Yes.
Look for the void. Okay, void resistance. Nope, like void damage. Right, that's what we're looking here for. Void damage and flat void damage. Health, increase elemental damage, lightning resistance. +1 to all attributes, melee critical strike chance, necrotic damage, physical increase. Okay. Health regen per second. Melee damage reaches health. Okay, melee void damage. So there it is. Melee void damage that we want to get us. +1 to void cleave. And how the void cleave is? Oh, there it is. That's shit. Right, increase melee damage too. So we don't care about that void cleave +1, but it's it is this a spell? This one? Void area strength vitality skill. It is not a spell. Vitality strength skill and melee damage and effectiveness on the initial hits, but none of the avoid rifts which are avoid spells. So okay, avoid rifts are avoid spells. So probably okay to replace on this one. Because physical damage, 32. I don't care about that one. Shatter, avoid damage shard. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
Yes.
Didn't have like any more shatter sync. They
Follow your
didn't.
feet.
So lunge, need 1 more point here. Kill an enemy's lunge, get me frenzy charge. And then we just getting back to where we came from. There's a 2 side quest there. Just can still can give me some. Actually, it doesn't say that it's giving me any points here. Banded internal. Yeah, it's not actually giving me the points. Why? Set the view hide quest, shift. Oh, never mind, okay. Yeah, just press the shift. So, never mind, 8 out of 15 points and some idle slots. Good, we just press the run button there. All fine.
I cannot do that.
There you go, level up. Those guys are dealing some damage too. So level up, we can get this melee damage which is health and voice damage which is health sync. I don't have much of a fate in the health legion, but I'll take it. I'll take it, and we have melee void damage 3+ point. Yeah. That's the next plan after that. Okay, I don't have like much of the poison resistance, by the way. So here we have more shred, more way shred. Poison. Okay, actually, you know, poison resistance is one of my highest resistances. Never you mind.
I cannot do that.
It's one of my highest resistances.
I cannot do that.
Yeah. After the physical, second after the physical resistance.
I cannot do that.
Big guy. Time to perish. I do feel like we're wasting the time here, but going this way. But are we? But are we? Oh, okay, that's a good shit. More crafted materials for me.
I cannot do that.
Erase them. Get out. No erasing strikes. Here we go. Like fire resistance, we don't have much of this, however. 27. How much we doing for 100 with this guy? Yeah. So avoid cleave unless we're doing unless we're like leveling it up. with his area skills. It's really not my jam here. It's no damage at all. Look how long this sink is.
Stand down or die.
Stand down.
Not do that.
It's taken ages. Big mistake going for this quest. So the swords over here, they're actually doing quite a bit of damage themselves. So I do wonder, do we really want to remove them? So the forged weapon, they scan with okay, they scan with physical. Okay, they scan with physical and attunement. Yeah, because we can get like scrap metal. And it gives me 3 armor percent and more damage per percent. So like more damage will not actually be as much as they do in damage right now. Oh, look at this. It's stuck. Okay, investigate the scene. Some more have even more points to investigate. Yeah, that should give me like a lot of reward. Cause the quests are very long. Plus level up, so we get in that health leech.
Too heavy.
Already have it too heavy shit to carry. It's just a normal pickaxe. Okay, Void Strike level up.
Too heavy.
Which is okay. So why not tournament? We don't care about this one.
I cannot do that.
What about this? With the critical, increase physical damage. I also don't care about that one. Erase it. So the cleaning speed does feel good. It does feel good. I'm having no complaint about it being lower than my previous build. At least at this point. It doesn't feel like it's slower than your Warlock build was, or my Warlock. Take the tome. Okay, it's giving me 2 passives. So it was actually a decent reward. It's actually a decent reward. Let's go and sort it out with the gear. Armor shred, so we get another store of Erase and Strike over here. We can like do twice of Erase and Strike. And Health Leech. Go into 5 that have Abyssal Echo. And all of the echoes from up to 8 times in region applies Abyssal Decay. Enemies with Abyssal Decay take a damage. It's void spell damage over time. So it's scaling with vitality, scaling with void, but it's also a spell. So we're not sure about the spell as it is. Well, devouring orb on the other hand, we're gonna be checking this this anomaly or this stuff like later.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Oh, we still get reward from the quest as well.
Yes.
Okay. Melee attack, don't care. Don't care. Increase spell damage, nope. Health regeneration, and more armor. Increase movement speed by 9. Have 17 fortune potential. Strike damage, melee physical damage. So we don't care about this one. Chance to bleed. Melee void damage. Okay, we want to grab this void damage. We want to get a void damage out of that. So it's more armor and about all. Cold resistance, health, attunement. Have some fortune potential. Who cares about armor? Strength, physical resistance, increase movement speed by 8. I feel like I should get in this one. This one is just better than... yeah. Makes sense. Okay, we want to all the Shattering runes. Just watch out the gold. Switch out that gold. So Abyssal Echoes probably could be better than the Void Cleave, right? We still have one skill that I'm not sure about it. The initial plan was there, the Smite. Alright, Smite plus Devouring Orbs. That was the initial plan, but I'm enjoying here with... I'm enjoying the Rive skill right now. It's gonna be trying to work around. Or make it work, make this Rive skill work.
Wish to learn what you...
We get out of here. Erase it. Yeah, forgetting that we have a charge in this thing. Can hit those guys twice with He was just standing there taking a hits and not teleporting. And I still hear those guys are getting hit by my daggers. Ridiculous. Imagine if I would die here. By just staying in over there. Explore the ancient forest. So here I think we're gonna get additional idols as a reward. We do need that, we do need some resistances. Okay, we got level up this shit now. So I wonder how much of a damage is gonna increase, giving me. So we do have 554. Okay, never mind, it was the buff. 839, and they should increase the shit here. Affect chance, affect on ailment chance, status like so. We have 48 status, so we have 48 chance to get bleed. Void damage is a show me anywhere. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Others. Poison, bleed. Okay, bleed is 65. A bleed chance, it says 0. So it doesn't include in this 48% chance to bleed on melee heat. Okay, I'm liking this tooltip less and less, honestly. But that's gonna increase it almost to 100%, and we're gonna make it avoid damage after that. So 839, 1500 damage with Rive. It's actually more than Erase and Strike. That's just double the shit. Yes, like so, like, you know, all the talk about Smite and stuff. You know me, and we don't know much about the game yet. So I just felt like that Rive was feeling better for as melee skill as a Smite was, and here we are, making it actually great. There's a double stats here. Double stats, so it's double melee void damage, double increased void damage. It's huge. It's huge. So who cares about Erase and Strike anymore? Eventually we can do like something different with that. Well, we do care about my defenses, so the stuff we need to do is something about my defenses. So how much of those guys dealing damage? $100 something. Let's go level up. So we basically finish with this. So we're getting more melee damage over here, melee void damage, 1535. This will be 1588. Well, a little bit increase, but increase nonetheless. Well, we do care about Erase and Strike because of shredding my enemies' word resistances. So once you guys have a better AoEs than my current skill is. That's another point to it.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
So we do care a little bit about it. Level 23. We're already leveling myself, are we? Check out what was a scream. Heard a person roar nearby. Investigate. I did point it out like last time we played how stupid it is. There's definitely something big and dangerous. Just a roar like that. So going out of your way to investigate this shit. Okay, good, cool, cool. That's all the loot. Return to the Chronomancer in the council chamber. Well, we do have the portal here, so I guess we're just gonna be utilizing that. So a travel to the Chronomancer. And hopefully, I think that's Idol's slot reward for this quest. But let's see.
Greetings.
Okay, yeah, 2 idle slots. Goodbye.
Do
Goodbye.
not dwell on the regret.
Yes.
So we want to check out what kind of idols can increase my survivability. Increase physical damage, increase necrotic damage. I don't care about this one. Lighten damage. Void damage, lighten resistance. Spell. Increase physical damage and mana. Spell damage. Health regen, vitality, intelligence. I mean, maybe vitality would like to have it. So +4 strength and endurance, cold resistance. Instead of increasing melee damage. 1500. 1578. So like that for strength. It is arrive scaling with the strength. 36%, but it's also melee damage. It's also scaling with melee damage. I think this one is still better because it's giving me strength, giving me additional additional armor. All right. Increase melee damage. We're gonna be utilizing that, disenchanting. We would like to have it. Minion damage, strength, vitality, increase health regeneration. So we do require this vitality. I think we want that vitality. Necrotic damage, block effectiveness, healing effectiveness. So let's buy 2 of those. And let's get this shattered. Throwing strength, endurance, cold resistance. So about those resistances, not about, no mind. Getting this more, yeah. Lunge-based physical damage is converted to void. Consequently, this damage scales is increasing the void damage, but not increasing the physical damage and other damage types. Yeah, so let's go like avoid melee area, movement, reversal, strength, and dexterity. It's still scaling the strength and dexterity, so. Okay. Well, I don't care about damage as it is. It's here to have that reversal effect. Probably will be removing this. You grant also nearby allies haste at the end of the charge for duration. Killing enemies with a launch or reset cooldowns. So we're never gonna be killing anyone with this as well. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should get a volatile reversal. But I mean, it's not exactly... It's more survival skills than actually mobility skill. So I'm not really satisfied, especially after the transplant. We had an acolyte and not satisfied with the launch skill. As a reversal skill. A mobility skill. Alright, resistances are not looking that good. Armor 30%. Is actually the highest armor I ever had on any characters. Granted, I only played the Acolyte before this. Acolyte into Warlock. But never before I had such a great armor value.
Watch you.
I don't like lunge either. Maybe gonna get used to it.
Oh my god, enter an area. Jesus Christ, just barely touch this. Yeah. Oh my god, no. No. Well, this fool's like laughing on the background. Yeah, like...
Get sucked, nerd, lol.
Get suck. Again, I'm back. It's definitely worse than transplant skill, which was actually very good for Acolyte, like very good, especially for Warlock synergies. And for this guy, yeah, for the Void Knight, I just I don't see it like pulling its weight. Not right now.
Stand down or die.
Well, it's still better than just running towards your enemy, right? So it's still better than just not having it. Yeah, I want to level up the sync. Maybe I don't. They still keep coming. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, there was those things like a void nest spamming the bats. Any loot? Not really, nothing worse of my name. Like damage-wise, I think it's better for me to just keep those swords right now. Even they're not scaling with my shit, right? They're not scaling with my shit at all. But still it will be more damage than I transfer those damage into myself. It still will be more damage. Let's just go and make this the forged scrap like armor plus 3% per damage. Like 3% per one of those. Yeah, I don't like it. The chance to ignite enemies, we don't care of this. Attack speed. There's armor shred. We probably want it. And indomitable. That we're gonna get next. Maybe later on, when we have like way more DPS on this, 3%, like if you have 10k DPS, 3% from 10k, it's like 300. Well, it's still not really that much. Because this one's still gonna be scaling with the level. They're already dealing like 100 damage. There's multiple of those things.
I cannot do that.
Big void strike. More loot. Probably don't need a blue loot, but we still can get a good affix from a blue loot as well. So we're keeping that keeping that loot in. Can still get this void damage, flat damage, void increased damage out of it. What are the boots? Deactivated the sync. There's a fancy chest, but it's on the other side of it. Damn it. Stupid game trying to trick me. Too heavy. Well, time to sort the loot as well. See if there's any with the affixes we want. It's kinda getting expensive.
Yes.
But what of it? Necrotic damage, melee void damage. Okay, it's not really that great. Don't have any. Don't have any stuff in that. So melee void damage and chance to ignite on hit. Okay. And it's also have a better chance to bleed. So the bleed chance can go up to 75%. I actually have like very low roll on this. So this is disenchanting. Fire damage, melee attack speed, critical damage. This we are selling all of it. Increase physical damage, you don't care about this one. Void damage increase, critical strike, okay. This we keep in. Strength and health, vitality, increase mana, poison resistance, physical resistance. Which is maybe we probably could replace it with more resistances. Right, this one not giving me any resistances to begin with. Let's keep it as potential replacement here. Shatter. So ignite and hit melee. Okay, void damage shard. And didn't get void damage out of this one, unfortunately. So what would this be? More damage. 1647. 1699. Not that much of a damage, but still. Still useful. Critical chance. So our crit chance actually 90% here. I guess that's thanks to the helmet, is it? Increase critical strike chance by 200%. 240. Yeah. So after we replace the helmet, and we're gonna be replacing it soon, we're not gonna be critting as much. And a soften.
Stand down or die.
Well, they die in any way. So this spears are refusing to stay down. That's their problem. The one thing, right, like when I was planning for a smite, I was like slightly worrying that we're gonna be running like low on mana because it's like melee build and all of the shit. Well, technically melee build. We definitely don't have any problem with mana here. Especially when we get that skill that restores mana on hit.
I cannot do that.
All the damage. So it actually put me to half of my health here with one hit. And I restore it right away, but maybe need to be a little bit more careful. Nope. You're not learning anything from me. Oh look, those guys can hit too. They fighting something over there?
I cannot do that.
Okay, you die. We do interesting in this fancy chest over here. So the cult is fighting each other. What happened here even? Okay, got some idol.
Too heavy.
The question is a good one. No chance to gain Dusk Shroud when you use the melee attack. Something for a rogue, is it? Increase damage over time. Increase poison damage. Increase minion damage. Okay, I don't care about that idol. Mighty Iron Wizard of Disease. We don't care about that either. Oh my god, I so wish you can launch on the point here, right now. Well, that was a very fast fight. No challenge. Melee void damage. We absolutely need that spear. There you go, back. Full turtle blade without the armor. Poison resistance. More armor overall, but it does have its butts. Doesn't have that cold resistance and shit. Ruined temple. So let's go and sell the items because we just entered the area. There's a way to do it. Get more space. Don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. Minion damage, physical damage. Don't care about this one. Melee damage. And nope. So lighting attunement. Nope. Okay, so we don't want this void damage. 7%. 17 melee void damage. I do want that one. There's 20% increased void damage. We want that one as well. So idle necrotic resistance then. Okay. Increase stun duration. Fears rating multiplayer and mana, physical resistance, fire resistance. Instead of strength. Don't care about this one. So shattering this, shattering this.
Yes.
Buying more shattering runes here. The gold dropping down. So void resistance. Do we have like a better void resistance thing? So this is like only like 10. What's the necrotic resistance? Never mind. Necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance 15, chance to poison and hit. So it's a better poison necrotic resistance here. Do we have any like elemental resistance or something? Necrotic void damage increase. So we do want the void damage increase. But right now we want to take care of more of my actual resistances. Cold resistance, freeze resistance, health, increase health. Yeah, you know, like, we don't care about this health increase anymore, do we? It's 50 more health, but... So necrotic resistance. Don't have specific elemental resistances. Like, increase fire damage, fire resistance, cold resistance, 16, cold resistance more, cold resistance. So we can just get this, and also avoid damage here. Or more resistances. Poison resistance. Poison resistance will be good too. So that's got me 67. For now, at least. Wait. Need to use my personal portal.
Great
Temple of
battle was
Atera.
lost here. Darkness is all that is left.
There are the swords.
This place has seen such sorrow.
Oh, we don't care. This whole campaign saw such sorrow.
Or die.
Yeah, to begin with. Stunning shrine. Let's get this. Like, honestly, like, I'm playing here without reading campaign sheet and stuff. Like, the game feeling so much better. The game just feeling so much better. Like, realistically better. I wish I never read that campaign at all. But that's not how I'm working. I'm Emperate. Okay, I'm a little bit more weight damage. And now's the skill point. We didn't spend a previous skill point, did we? Don't think we did.
Have you come to make me whole?
Yeah, we came to make some holes in that guy. Make some holes indeed. This enemy behind me. The haste shrine. Get out of here. I do feel in myself, however, a little bit unprotected without having the ward, their energy shield. It's like, you know, it's just way less health than I had before on the build, in the previous build, and that build was one-shotted at that point, having all the resistances as well. So it does feel like a little bit unsecure about that. Okay, so like, what we can level up, we have 2 points over here. Right, and we wanted this bleed into rot chance. Right, so we want that bleed into rot, so we can increase an area for melee attacks. So a Rift of Decay, Erase and Strike have a chance to inflict enemies with a time rot. 25 per point. Which will be good against like more chunky enemies. For sure. Okay, need to activate this crystal shit. I remember it now. I remember this area. It's a little bit long.
I cannot do that.
But it's also like linked together. So if you're gonna go for one shit, and then get to another shit in no time at all. Just follow the directions. So look, the Void Strike doing like less damage than my launch here, that my Rive, for sure, but it's got like so much better AoE. So much better AoE. Haze Shrine, okay. That's apparently not the way to go. Need to go around. Stand down, like they not even planning to stand down, those fools. Okay, let's two-handed axe. I do want to take that one. Some runes.
Stand down or die.
Full plate of hope. And we level up. Level up the skill. Well, level up myself as well. Okay, let's see. Melee damage, Leashes health, increase critical strike, lightning damage. We don't have like much of the space here, do we? To get all of those. Too much of loot again. So we got all the stuff we wanted. There was potential triple for echoes damage, more damage. FX triple for echoes, which is kind of good, But what I wanted Indomitable, so increase the range for this skill. So Rave's first and second strike have increased attack speed, 8 attack speed. I do need to get to this one. There's all armor shred. Should be okay for the build. I don't feel that increase, you know, in attack speed. Unfortunately. Put the trust in a shard. She's gonna lead me to ancient temple. Where we're just gonna grab this thing and go back. This kind of interaction is so pointless, honestly. just wasting your time. They should just put the levers there, and down with that. Because you go into that shrine, but it's actually not doing anything for me. Not leading any to a loot of glory. It's not been additional source of loot, what I'm saying. Okay. Level 26. This area is for level 22, so we did over-level myself a little bit. And I just, like, I wasn't doing everything, you know, like I was skipping some monsters. Still got over-leveled. Just maybe a good thing, maybe not really, yeah? Because, you know, I did notice when we level up previous character, leveling up your character, fighting enemies that are 10 levels above you, weren't giving me like any additional XP. So that was the problem. So we do need to increase melee damage. Kinda. It's attack speed.
Stand down.
This is like being like melee build. Can grab that increase of melee damage too. Increase melee attack speed, fire damage. Okay, we don't care less about this one. Okay, we're not going in the right direction here. Just want to find a second shards before going back to the breach. But for terrorism, the game trying to direct you to this first shard. After the first shard, they direct you back to the breach. This makes no sense. Damage over time. So Lance did level up, so kill an enemy, set the Void Cleave, Erase and Strike, Forge Strike, and Judgment. Basically what we don't care about. She's gonna get gain health and missing on hit. Lightning damage, melee, okay. Don't care about that. The Voidlings get out of my way. So we need to get on this statue here. Because melee damage, okay, melee damage increase, that's good. Vitality, some health regrow. I probably would like to have the vitality as a stat. On my breastplate. It's like the one giving you the most the most stats like out of everything. Okay, maybe not the most because the two-handed weapon also giving you a lot of stats. There's even like affix that can give you plus to all stats. Half the way through the level. So is this a sink? Okay, it's a sink. So now's the pointless tunneling. Additional loading screen. She could like avoid if they just put there. Yeah. And going back again. I imagine playing this online, because this is like a kind of transition between areas. Will it you need to wait like a minute and a half or something for this transition online? Does it count the time portal as a transition in between areas? I mean, it should be, yeah. Melee damage as useless as health, so we don't care about that one. I mean, maybe we do care actually. Bracelets of Frost, okay, reflection damage. This we definitely don't care about. That's a sacrificial staff, it's a mage item. I don't care about that. Okay, Rise and Strike did level up. Again. But we're kinda in a dangerous place to actually level it up.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Too heavy. Not anymore. 2 bars away from that level up.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Well, that's another pointless conversation here. Stand down or die. I mean, those guys not even trying to stand down. It's like, can they even understand human speech? The woundlings. They don't. The Sanctum Bastilier. Is this the last area, or there's another area after this? Let's see the map. It is the last area. It is the last area. We should probably like level up the sink. So we did want to bleed over. Okay, chance to rot. Bleed to rot. Get the shards. So there is a mage over there we don't care about. Doesn't look like I can go this way, can we? Don't care about this exiled mage. Who did he call me? Atara, okay, he called me Atara. Dude, I'm a guy. But I guess the strange magic shard can distinguish between genders. This makes sense. So there I go, level up here. Can you level up faster? There we go.
Stand down or die.
So we have a devouring orb, and I think it's just gonna be checking out it instead of this. The devouring orb.
Stand down or die.
So much loot missing. What was the shrine? Haste. That's gonna be okay. There's like so much loot. We got to waste. Okay, so it's not doing that much of a damage. It should successfully rift more damage over time. And area effects capital increase 120%. Avoid spell area vitality. So it's scaling with vitality, but it's also scaling with a spell damage. So we do want like some melee scaling. Don't want some melee scaling. Send to the forge. The end of the ruin. More portal jumping.
Hydra is dead. Horibus is free.
Dude, like, those things deal damage. And more loot that I can pick up. That's all. That was the boss. I'll take the shard. Chapter 3 completed. So 3 chapters in 4 hours. We're doing way better than I was expecting here to do. Like way better, but that will be over for today's stream. So how the build going? Is going strong. I'm not sure about its survivability so far. We didn't die it. We level 27, haven't died yet, but not having energy shield, the ward that is, it does putting me into the, you know, giving me a question like, will this initial health will be enough to get to stop like some enemies later on, which is could instant kill my warlock guy with high ward, you know, like if you basically have more ward than the health on the warlock. And we don't have like much of resistances here on this guy, so we need to do more crafting later on to keep this elemental resistance, keep that poison necrotic resistance, the void resistance. We're okay for now. Basically, instead of a smite for the build, like I was we declared on initially on the stream start, I decided to check out their Rive skill, and it's working so far so good for me. Really satisfied with it. And there's a Rising Strike, which is also almost the same damage, but it's a better AoE, better area. That's my two to go skills, and we're also using their launch skill as traversal skill. Not the best one, but it could be better. So this one, the Rive, this is how our skill distribution look on it. This one especially, the Folk Lever, done so much for increasing the damage for the Rive. Right, we have Weapon Specialist over here. Don't care much about Launch Skill tree. Probably gonna be reworking it altogether. And avoid Erasing Strike. We're trying to get the final hour, so bleed chance to convert it to rot chance, and we're using like Void Shred on here right now. That's that's the plan, and that's what we got for active skills, passive skills. 20 points in Sentinel. We get some vitality. some void fire resistance, some armor, less damage from melee enemies, and gaining health and mana on hit with Arrive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi-Strike. So like every time hitting is Arrive, is getting so much health back. So just ridiculous. But we do need to increase the health pool faster, so like I'm actually not dying from one hit. That's like I say what I'm worried about right now. For Void Knight skills we have Void Damage here for melee skills. Alright, so your spells and attacks deal additional Void Damage. It's a flat Void Damage over here. And there is more melee Void Damage after that. We have also Void Damage and melee damage leeches as a health, so another source of my survivability. That's short of it. Don't think we need to talk about gear. I did put like a pick of the mountain helmet over here for increasing critical strike damage. It's not really that great, but yeah, we're probably going to be replacing as soon as the normal gear. The one thing that I want to pay attention here to is like the axe that have the melee void damage and increase void damage percentage, and those stats are doubled with doubled for the Arrive. So that's like really good. This like starts melee void damage and increase void damage. That's like two prefixes that we want on our melee weapons further on for the build. That's a guarantee. Right, I'm gonna be showing all this other information in if you're watching this on YouTube.
CYA.
On their Grim Tools or Last Epoch Tools. See you guys, relax, see you chat, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you do, and have fun with it. Again, don't know if there will be evening stream today. We'll try to, but there's stuff in real life happening. See you guys.